silver, 3 bronze medals. Russia, 1 silver, 2 bronze medals. Israel, 1 silver, 1 bronze medal.
Good morning and welcome back to Doha in Qatar. It's the third and final day of competition at this year's IJF Masters. Good morning to everyone. We've got about 10 minutes before we get underway. Time enough for us to run through the 5 weight categories on offer today. 2 women's weight categories and 2 men's. The men's weight categories are the under 90, the under 100 and the plus 100 kilos, and the women's weight categories are the under 78 and plus 78. Time enough for us to tell you who the top 4 seeds are in each of those weight categories, and then probably just pick out 1 or 2 names that you may want to look out for. So let's start with the under 78 kilo category. Then the number 1 seed is the current world champion, Madeleine Malonga of France. The number 2 seed is former world champion Hamada Shori of Japan. The number 3 seed is Fanny Estelle Posvit of France. And the number 4 seed is Natalie Powell of Great Britain. You can look at the contest order and the draw sheets online as well, just to make sure that you know exactly what's coming up and what's going on, or you can just take a look at the top of the screen. That normally tells you what's happening on the other apps. But if you want to get an indication of what's coming up, then you really do need to look at the either the draw sheet or the contest order. You can get that at live.ijf.org. Right, in the plus 78 kilo category, the number 1 seed is the former Olympic champion, multi-world champion Idalis Ortiz of Cuba. The number 2 seed is Maria Suelen Alterman of Brazil. The number 3 seed is Irina Kinzeska of Azerbaijan. And the number 4 seed is Beatrice Souza of Brazil. My particular pick, I don't often stick my neck out and say this is who you should look at or who I really think may do something, but I think on this occasion I am going to do that. It is the unseeded Romane Dicot of France, who on her last outing won the European Championship. So an excellent indication there of just how dangerous a fighter she's likely to be. Tough draw for her. She's up in Pool A. Sarah Alvarez of Spain is her opening contest, and whomsoever wins that will face Idalis Ortiz in round 2. So tricky draw for whoever's in Pool A. Right, let's take a look at the under 90 kilo category then. The number 1 seed is Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba. The number 2 seed is the current world champion, Noel van der End of the Netherlands. The number 3 seed is former world champion Nemanja Majdov of Serbia. And the number 4 seed is Tot Christian of Hungary. The Japanese have sent 1 representative. He is in Pool A, Mukai Shoichiro, and in that pool as well you have Edward Triple, Becca Gwiniashvili, Marcus Nyman. So that is quite a full house there. That's in the under 90 kilo category. Right, in the under 100 kilo category, the number 1 seed is Peter Palchik of Israel. The number 2 seed is Cho Guam of the Republic of Korea. The number 3 seed is the current world champion Jorge Fonseca of Portugal, and the number 4 seed is Valam Lipatiliani of Georgia. Arman Adamian of Russia is one of the seeded players up in Pool A. I think he's seeded number 8. And then Michael Corral is in Pool B alongside Valam Lipatiliani. It's Shadi El Nahas of Canada, who's in with Cho Guam in Pool seed. And then, as I said earlier, George Fonseca is the number 3 seed. He has Niaz Ilyasov alongside him as the other seeded player in that pool. Right, one more weight category to bring you, and it's a fascinating lineup in the plus 100 kilo category. The Olympic silver medalist from Rio is the number 1 seed here, Harazawa Hisayoshi of Japan. The number 2 seed is Inal Tasoyev of Russia. The number 3 seed is the former world champion Guram Tusishvili of Georgia, and the number 4 seed is Roy Meyer of the Netherlands. A couple of the players to look out for: David Moura of Brazil up in Pool A, and Kim Sung-min of the Republic of Korea. In fact, David Moura and Kim Sung-min go head-to-head in their opening contest. Teddy Riner is unseeded. He is in Pool B. His opening contest is against Roy Meyer of the Netherlands. Gela Zalashvili of Georgia is also in that pool alongside Rafael Silva of Brazil and the newly installed European champion Tamerlan Bashayev of Russia. So what a pool that is, Pool B. Levani Matiashvili and Or Sasson are in Pool C, and then down in Pool D alongside Guram Tusishvili, Anton Krivorbokov, Kim Min-jeong, Henk Grol of the Netherlands, and Sven Heinler of Germany. Right, well, we are going to begin our contests. Our first contest is going to be Jesper Smink of the Netherlands. He faces Eduard Trippel of Germany. It'll be Smink in the white judogi, Trippel in blue. That is on mat 2. If you want to watch any of the other contests rather than the one that we're offering up, just click on the mat that you want and you'll get to choose wherever you want to go. But as I said, we're going to begin with Jesper Smink of the Netherlands and Eduard Trippel of Germany. The other contests, by the way, are down on mat number 1 in the under 78 kilo category. Carla Prodan of Croatia. She goes up against Hyun-ji of the Republic of Korea. And down on mat number 3, it'll be Rafael Buzakarini of Brazil. His opponent is the unseeded Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan. So that's a really tough start for Buzakarini. Right, won't be that long before we get underway. The final preparations are being made, and whilst we're waiting for them to get things underway, time enough to tell you about the state of things as far as the medals are concerned. Why don't we give you that? I haven't done that from the beginning of the tournament. 3 gold medals to the Republic of Korea. There are 2 each for Japan and France, and then Kosovo and Georgia have each picked up a gold medal. Korea having a really good time of it. South Korea, that is, having a really good time of it, with Kim Won-jin, An Baol, and An Chang-rim having taken gold medals. So a really great start for them. Let's see how they can get on today. It looks as though we are about to get underway because the referee is about to take to the mat. So right, we're underway with the opening contest then. And it is Jesper Smink of the Netherlands up against Eduard Trippel of Germany. Good start for the German, just what the doctor ordered. Triple getting his day off to a perfect start there. Right, coming up next, Beka Viniashvili of Georgia faces Marcus Niemann of Sweden. It's Viniashvili in the white judogi, Niemann in blue. We just have a look at that turnover from Edward Triple. Viniashvili picked up Shido. Chance to work on the ground now. The referee called Osaikomi originally, but Niemann has got the leg trap now. I can't believe that he's going to get caught down there. His Niemann is so good. And Beka Viniashvili not really known for his newaza. So that really would be a turn up for the book if Marcus Niemann was to be caught on the ground. In any case, it didn't happen. These fighters have been around for quite some time, and that was a beautiful piece of ashiwaza. Absolutely lovely piece of ashiwaza from Beka Viniashvili, throwing Marcus Niemann for Ippon there. Yashibarai from Beka Viniashvili just catches Niemann a little bit higher up. I don't think we're going to split hairs. We'll have to do. Right, on map 2 now, Abderrahman Benamadi of Algeria faces Mukai Shoichiro of Japan. It's Benamadi in the white judogi, Mukai in blue. Both fighters pick up penalties for avoiding to take a grip. Referee keen to see them get on with it. Slightly uncomfortable grip for Mukai. He'd like to free that left hand up. Well, time enough for, well, he managed to break the grip up, but that was a case in point there for me of the time to give a gripping infringement penalty to Ben Ahmadi. He'd taken that pistol grip, hung on to it and didn't do anything. Mukai with that last effort actually lost control of the attack. His hands fell away and he ended up picking up a penalty for a false attack. I mean, that was a case in point of a failed attack as opposed to a false one. There's a thin line. As I said yesterday, there's a thin line sometimes between the false attack and a failed one. And now Mukai has picked up a second penalty. We've got just under half the contest still to come. So plenty of time on the clock. Mukai looking to attack right-sided with Morote Seonagi. That was blocked by Ben Ahmadi, and then Mukai went to ground. Ben Ahmadi has followed him into Iwaza. And Mukai having to defend strongly here. But he gets the timing for the turn very well, and Ben Ahmadi's not able to secure the hold. He used up about 45 seconds as well. So, bit of a slow start from Mukai. Ben Ahmadi, to be honest, has done most of the work. Now Mukai just beginning to show signs of life, because up until this point he's been fairly quiet. Oh dear. Well, that is a first round exit for Mukai if that penalty stands. What a shocker that will be. Well, he either did or he didn't. I find this difficult to understand. They called Mate to apply, to give a penalty, and that's left the referee in the middle a little bit. He must be perplexed, because he was told to call Mate to give a penalty to both fighters, and I think only when they realised that the penalty to Mukai would end the contest, did they decide, oh well, maybe we better only give one, and they gave one to Ben Ahmadi. I should have thought that through a little bit better. Well, what was the mate for then? They're not helping their colleague in the middle here. Second time that he's had to call mate on an instruction, and then it's turned out not to be. Although it could have been for the golden score period, I take that back. Because they are in golden score now, okay. Well, at least we've worked that one out. I'm not sure whether this has been a really good performance by Ben Ahmadi or just a poor one from Mukai. We'll go 50-50 on this one then, yeah? A reasonably good show from Benamadi, and not as yet the best effort from Mukai. Surely you can't get a third penalty. Well, when next I see Felimati carrying Kata, I'll ask him what was going on here. Benamadi takes a bit of a blow to the face. Has not been the best of efforts from Mukai, and he has to resort to steering Benamadi off the competition area to draw a third penalty to Benamadi. Well, that was not one to find on the highlights reel later on, was it? Definitely won't be replaying that one. Looked for a time as though, on the screen anyway, as though Benamadi had picked up 2 red cards. Never seen that before. Maybe the scoreboard operator thought that it was that poor that he'd give 2 red cards instead of 1. Peter Zilka of Slovakia was in that shot, and now it's Top Christian of Hungary. Top in the white judogi, Zilka in blue. Maybe it is Zilka rather than Zil. I'll have to check with my colleagues. Michael Vahoon may be able to tell me. He's normally listening online somewhere. Point me in the right direction with that name. Or if I was actually at the event, I could ask Vladimir Barta, the head sport director of the International Judo Federation, whose birthday it happens to be today. I just thought I'd drop that one in. No score yet. Both fighters have picked up a penalty apiece. You can tell it's early in the morning. The referees are sharp and they're on it and dishing out the penalties left, right and centre. Both fighters pick up penalties. So it's an unattractive start to the contest on mat 2. 4, 6, 9 penalties we've had in a short space of time.
البساط رقم 1 وزن قدم 78 كيلوغرام سيدات الدور الأول. بالأزرق كوثر ولاد من الجزائر. بالأبيض نفلي.
Yes, I thought we'd have a little bit of help with the pronunciation of the name, Shilka. Didn't realise it was going to come from Hungary though. Anyway, thanks very much for that. Tot it is who's doing most of the pressing. I think just slightly shorter than his Slovak opponent. Yeah, well, that wasn't an attack directly on the arm. Jilka slipped off that. We saw yesterday a couple of people penalised for ending up in that position, but on this occasion it was Jilka just slipping off that. That's what comes up with a score just at the right time. And that 40 odd seconds left to go. Just have a quick look and see what's happening with Jilka down there. It wasn't on. Just lost control with the left hand. If he'd been able to keep that on, I think that would have put Jilka onto his back as opposed to his side. Anyway, Tot won't really mind. He's picked up the Wazaria, now leads with half a minute left to go. That was his go-to technique as well. There's another little try there, this time on the right side. Time running out here. 6 seconds left to go. One last roll of the dice from Petr Jilka. No Chigari it was, and he can't get hold of Tot Christian. So it's the Hungarian who makes his way into the next round. Always nice to watch Tot Christian. Just a reminder that you can pick whichever of the mats you want to watch. Just click on 1 or 3 because we're going to stay here on mat 2. Coming up next, Hatem Abdelacher of Egypt faces Davlat Bobonov of Uzbekistan. It'll be Abdelacher in the white judogi, Bobonov in blue. Now, just listening to our stadium announcer, who I am assuming is, well, the one that we just heard was the local announcer. We normally have our IJF stadium announcer, and then we have a local one, and they normally do all of the local names. Well, I suppose we're going to, at a stretch, we'll say that Abd El Acher is a local name, if you see what I mean. And he pronounced it Abd El Akhir. Might go with that then. Seeing as we're spending a little bit of time with name pronunciations. Anyway, it's the Egyptian in the white judogi and the Uzbek in blue. Oh, lovely attack. Beautiful. Bobonov got right through Abdelahir's defence there. Nice position. Just turned onto his side there. You can see the back number clearly. So he wasn't largely on his back. He was mostly on the side. So that's why Wazari was given, and that's the lead. Now with 2.5 minutes left to go, really was a nice entry though. Bobonov trying to work something on the ground now. Nothing happening, so the referee calls Mate. It's Veli-Matti Kata back in the middle. He's having a busy morning. The good thing for that particular referee, there's no one from Finland on his mat, so he can be used fairly regularly. Referees can't referee fighters from their own country. So, for example, if there's a Frenchman on mat 2, then Mathieu Bataille, who is from France, referee from France, he won't be able to take control of the contest. He'll have to sit that one out, despite the fact that it may be his turn. Uzbek coach, who happens to be Ilias Iliadis, was just told there by Kata not to coach during the contest. He can only coach during the mate. Minute left to go. Abdelahir looking for a score to tie things up, or maybe even one to finish things off. But it's Bobonov who leads. We're inside the last minute. Quick reminder again that if you want to watch one of the other contests, you're perfectly at liberty to do so. You just won't get commentary. We're going to be bringing you the under 90 kilo category here on mat 2, and as well as that we will also have a pool of the plus 100 kilo category. But there are quite a number of fights to go before we get to the super heavyweights. Davlat Bobonov of Uzbekistan winning out there.
Tatami 2, next contest, first round for the men under 90 kilo. In blue judo, representing Australia.
Lovely piece of work from the Uzbek fighter. Right, on mat 2 now, Mihail Skank of Turkey is up against Harrison Kasa of Australia. Skank in the white judogi, Kasa in blue.
100 kilograms, tatami 3.
I can't remember having seen Kata before.
In white, representing the Netherlands, Michael Corel.
He's got a difficult task in front of him. Michal Skank of Turkey. Oshigari, maybe a little bit of a Uchimata to start things off. And then it ended up changing direction, or at least wanting to change direction. Well, that was like hitting a brick wall, wasn't it? The second time. He picked up a penalty for a false attack, and the reason that those two attacks failed was there was no initial attempt to try and get past Skank's defence or to break his balance. It was just something that Kata thought, I'd better try here. Wasn't quite the right time for either of those efforts, and the second one ended up costing him a Shido. Skank deciding not to get involved in any near-waza. Not sure why. He probably felt that there wasn't an opening. Some thought about whether Kata should be penalised for passivity. I can't see why not. The referee has decided that a fighter is passive, then give a passivity warning. The fact that you had warned him for a false attack 2 or 3 seconds before, yeah. Doesn't wipe the slate clean, does it? For Kata. He has picked up a second penalty. Well, that was slightly better, wasn't it? At least he had Skank defending against that Kosotagaki effort. And that was the right time to launch an attack. Yeah, good score. I thought there was a score there. Nice little Satemi waza. Didn't get on the board, however. No, they've had a look at that and they've decided that it's not worth a score. Maybe I was just a bit overly generous. Skank with those Sutemi waza efforts looks just that little bit untidy, I think. Anyway, he's working hard enough, but he hasn't put a score on the board. That would finish things off. He does now. With that Ippon Seonagi that Kata almost appeared to walk onto. And he does so with very little time left on the clock as well, so no chance for the Australian to come back now. Time running out. It'll be Michal Skank of Turkey who goes through to the next round. So a good start for the Turkish fighter. Just the one score from Skank. A little bit, I don't know, it's subdued, I think. It's probably the right way of describing that particular effort from Michal Skank. In any case, it will just say a win by Wazari. in the record.
In white judo representing Czech Republic, David Klamet.
Coming up next, David Klamet of the Czech Republic is up against Axel Clerget of France. Just have a look at something. Make sure we're getting this right, or at least I am anyway.
Tatami 3. First round for the men under 100 kilograms. In blue, representing Uzbekistan.
Yeah, I'll have to ask our colleague as well, Michael Bakun or Michal Bakun or Vladimir Barta about Czechia. Maybe we should just be calling it Czechia. I shall, no pun intended, I shall check that and make sure. Just a very, very quick note about Axel Clerget. Axel Clerget in the under 90 kilo category. That weight category is pivotal in the team event. Our team events are made up of 3 men and 3 women. The men's weight categories are the under 73, under 90 and plus 90. Well, assuming that Teddy Riner goes for France, then he will take up that plus 90 kilo category spot. And the French are, with the greatest of respect to them, struggling with the under 73 kilo category, and Axel Clerget is in there at 90 and a really good fighter in the team event. And you're going to need 4 wins in the team event. 6 fighters, so whomsoever gets to 4 first is going to take the match. As far as the women are concerned, well, Sarah Leone Sisik or Helene Resevo at 57. And then at 70, under 70, Marie-Eve Gahi, who was the current world champion, and then at plus 78, it will be Roman Dicko, I think. So a strong French team, but they really need someone apart from Teddy Riner on the men's team to step up, because I don't think it's going to happen in the under 73 kilo category. So that's something quite away from the Masters, but I thought I'd mention that, given that Axel Clerget is on the mat. He's got his left hand heavily strapped up. I can't remember where I saw Clerget first, but he's had 2 stabs at the French national team. He was out of the team for a while, and I don't mean roundabout and not getting selected for certain events. He was actually off the squad, so it was good to see him come back. He came back a few years ago, and since then has been a regular, and he's been their number 1. But there was a period when he had disappeared from competition.
Golden score, tatami 2.
Right, Clerget and Clamart go into golden score. We had quite a number of golden score contests yesterday. I don't know why, it just appeared noticeable. See if we can avoid that today. Yeah, well, that is quite often the way it goes. After 4 minutes of not being able to come up with anything, all of a sudden one of the fighters finds his feet, and in this case it was huge ojigari from Axel Clerget that brought David Clamart down. So Clerget it is, and with this right-sided ojigari, yeah, it was just enough to bring Clamart down, initially onto his side and then onto his back. And that was enough. Clerget into round 2, and coming up next, Cyril Grossklaus of Switzerland faces Piotr Kutsera of Poland. It's Grossklaus in the white judogi and Kutsera in blue.
البساط رقم 3 وزن أقل من 100 كيلوغرام الدور الأول. بالأزرق سليم قدسوريف من أذربيجان. بالأبيض رمضان درويش من مصر. البساط رقم 1 الدور الأول سيدات أقل من 78 كيلوغرام. بالأزرق ميليسا موخيكا من بورتوريكو. بالأبيض نهال شيخروف من تونس.
The plus 78 kilo category is getting underway on mat number 1 for those of you who want to see that. Sorry, for those of you that want to follow the plus 78 kilo category, that's getting underway on mat number 1. We're going to stay here on mat number 2. We've got the under 90 kilo category, and then we're going to have the plus 100 kilo category, a pool of that here as well. So those are your choices if you stay here. Otherwise, you'll have to look for somewhere else. But Surigoshi almost from Kutsera, you don't often see that. And for a moment he had Grossklaus up on the hip, but not quite able to turn him and get him over. I'd like to have seen that. very quickly blocked that effort. Grossklaus sensed the danger and he managed to block that very quickly, got himself out of trouble. Nicely balanced contest here between Grossklaus and Kutsera. Half a minute left to go. They've both been attacking enough, and that's why they've remained penalty free. Uchigari from Grossklaus run the risk here of the Uchimata, and he does get picked up, but again Kutsera can't come up with the Tsurigoshi finish. Almost had him up onto the hip there, but around the waist that allows for the arms, your opponent's arms, to be freed up. You really want to have one of those. Very tricky because you need your arms to get the lift. But he's using the arms to lift his opponent and put him onto the hip, where really you want to be dropping the hips and using the hips to lift. And when you get the lift, you change hips on your opponent. It really is quite a difficult technique to bring off, even when you are working against a partner who's not really resisting, so it's even more difficult when it's in a competition situation. Single Shido against Grossklaus, almost caught with the Ashibarai there. Kutsera's got nice judo. Really looks dangerous. Nope. Grossklaus falling behind on attacks here. Gonna need to step things up. And he picks up a penalty. A second penalty, I'm afraid. And again, a little bit of Ashiwaza almost has Grossklaus going over. Kutsera really beginning to get the advantage here in this contest. A minute and a half into golden score. A little bit desperate looking there from Grossklaus. Well, as Neil Adams likes to say, something's going to happen now. You just get that. You get that feeling that both fighters realise they have to run the risk. In particular, Grossklaus, because he has two Shidos against him. Yeah, he chose the wrong option there, Kutsira, putting that left leg around the left side. He kind of blocked himself. Yeah, it's a tired-looking Kutsira now. Maybe Gross Class can sense an opportunity here, because he was at a disadvantage for most of this golden score with 2 penalties against him. A strong Serenagi effort there from Kutsira, but it only has Gross Class landing on his front, so no score. Yeah, they're not as threatening now, are they, the attacks from Gross Class? Oh, and having said that, the Sutemiwaza is strong enough to catch the Swiss player, and over he goes. So finally, after 3 minutes of golden score, Piotr Kutsira of Poland comes up with the win. Yeah, it was that right arm wrapped around the body that had him in the perfect position to bring that technique off. Right, we continue in the under 90 kilo category. Kwak Donghan of the Republic of Korea, former world champion, goes up against Nicholas Mungai of Italy. It's Kwak in the white judogi, Mungai in blue. I wonder if Kwak will have the same kind of, not luck, the same kind of results as 3 of his colleagues did. 2 on the opening day, 1 yesterday. We'll see how Kwak gets along. He's got a couple of colleagues fighting today as well. Cho Guam in the under 100 and in the plus 100. Kim Sung Min. I think there's another strong team that the Koreans have sent. But it was Kim Won-jin, An Baol and An Chang-rim who won gold medals for the Republic of Korea on the first 2 days. I wonder how many more medals they'll take home with them. Mungai picked up the penalty for that gripping infringement. Nice Ashiwaza. Wasn't quite on his back, or not mostly on his back. So Wazari the score. Yeah, just at the last second. It's actually Kwak who manages to turn onto his side and avoid going over for the full score. So Guak Dong Han is going to need something a little bit special to come back from being Wazari down. I think just out of the corner of my eye I saw Niaz Ilyasov losing his first round contest. I think he's just lost out to Simeon Katharina of the Netherlands.
Number 3, next contest, first round for the men under 100 kilo.
Still got a little over a minute left to go, Guak Dong Han, so he's not out of it yet.
Nikita Slidic in white judo gi representing Serbia. Bojan Tošić.
Having a bit of a struggle here. Mungai has led for a good part of the contest, and Guak, to be honest, has looked a little ineffective. Tomoe effort from Mungai was blocked. Half a minute left to go. And that really is a poor state of affairs when you're doing the chasing in a contest and you end up collecting a Shido for passivity. This one is getting away from the Korean, I'm afraid.
البساط رقم 1 الدور الأول للسيدات فوق 78 كيلوغرام بالأزرق آمي فاطمات.
Yeah, so Guak Dong Han not able to reproduce the high quality performances of his colleagues of day 1 and 2. He goes out in round 1, I'm afraid. In the plus 100 kilo category, down on mat number 3 now, Inal Tasoyev takes to the mat. If you want to go down there and have a look at Tasoyev, he's up against Indei. As I said earlier, we're going to stick here on mat number 2. Gantulga Aldenbanga of Mongolia goes up against Rafael Macedo of Brazil. It's Gantulga in the white judogi, Macedo in blue. Could be that there will be an earlier finish to the preliminaries today. I know we had 4 weight categories yesterday instead of 5, but we had bigger numbers yesterday, despite the fact that we've got 5 weight categories. And the other thing that normally happens that changes the timing is the percentage of contests that end in Ippon in normal time. We usually have a higher percentage of contests in the heavier weights, so that helps to cut the time down. We shall see. Cantolga shaping to go left-sided. Causing Macedo a few problems there, trying to work it out. Won't be the first time that he's faced a left-hander, but he just looked a little bit awkward there. And Cantolga given the score for that effort. So he leads with a minute left to go. Way too far away, I'm afraid.
البساط رقم 1 فانيسا مباغا أتانغانا من الكاميرون. من أبيض روتشيلي نونيس. الدور الثاني الدور الأول وزن فوق 78 كيلوغرام سيدة.
Cantolga just picking up a penalty for stepping off the contest area. Not surprised that he wants to get away from his Brazilian opponent, who's really pressing here. Oh, he's left it too late, I'm afraid.
In white, representing Israel,
Cantolga it is who wins out there. Just that single score. Yeah, look at that. Just put both hands behind himself, trying to avoid getting taken down, and as a result of that, he gave up the score. Lasha Bekauri of Georgia goes up against Lee Kochman of Israel. It's Bekauri in the white judogi, Kochman in blue. These are all still round one contests. Kochman gives the impression that he's not going to hang around. Yeah, he's decided I better go all out against Bekauri. Don't let him settle. Makikomi effort from the Georgian, but it's a weak one because he's not able to wrap the arm up above the elbow. Bekauri may be glad of an opportunity to tidy up his gi. He's only been on the mat for a minute, and yet he looks as though he's already had 4 minutes. He's blowing really heavily. Sort of surprise onslaught from Lee Kochman to get things going. Not the best position for Kochman. He wanted to try and free his arms up, but he needed to move away from Bekauri. You can't be busy fiddling around with grips and stay that close to any Georgian and expect to get away with it. Kosatagaki from Lasha Bekauri brought Kochman down after a reasonably interesting beginning. Unfortunately for the Israeli, his gamble didn't pay off. There's a point here where he decides I have to get out of this, but it's too late. Yeah, once he's got the leg around the back, it's too late, because by that time he's already got the top half of the body wrapped up. He only attacks with the leg once he's got the top half in place, so by the time you saw that leg movement, it was already too late for Lee Kochman. Mikhail Igolnikov of Russia is on mat 2 now against Kechal Nabali of Ukraine. It's the current European champion Igolnikov in the white judogi up against Nabali in blue. Nabali picked up a penalty for stepping off the competition area. Igolnikov sporting that designer stubble. Must be about 5, possibly 6 days worth of growth there. Give him a week, perhaps, maybe a week. Nabali, he's got the full beard going, hasn't he? A little bit of a hopping Uchimata from Igolnikov. Didn't have the top half, however, and he couldn't get the turn. Slightly untidy looking scoreboard, with Nabali having picked up 2 penalties and Igolnikov the 1. There was a chance for the pick-up there, it didn't come off, and Nabali thought, let me have a go on the arm here, but that wasn't going anywhere either. We've had half the contest. Difficult to say who has the advantage here, possibly Igolnikov, and that's only because he's picked up 1 penalty and Nabali 2. Strong ojigari effort from Igolnikov, but it didn't come up with a score. And Nabali's got himself tidied up again and leaps into an Osodogari attempt that Igolnikov sees coming, manages to block, and then as Nabali collapses to the ground, Igolnikov moves into Newaza. Not going anywhere, so the referee calls mate. Little over half a minute left to go. Nabali has to be careful. 2 penalties against him already. He's gone over onto that side, has to attack right away. Almost comes up with the combination. Oh, Igolnikov in trouble here. No, not now.
Golden score, Tatami 3.
Lost the opportunity, Nabali. There was a moment when the arm was outstretched and Igolnikov looked as though he might be in some trouble. But Nabali not able to finish off. And unfortunately for Nabali, a 3rd penalty picked up there, and it's Igolnikov who goes through to round 2. Not the most convincing of wins for Igolnikov, but that one is out of the way.
Tatami 3, next contest, first round for men over 100 kilo. In the blue judo gi, representing Russia, Anton Krivogorov.
Guram Tusishvili, by the way, is on mat number 3 if you want to watch that one. Tusishvili up against Anton Krivobokov,
First round for men under 90 kilograms.
Russia, if you want to watch that contest.
In white for USA, Colton Brown.
Here on mat number 2, Colton Brown of the United States of America goes up against Islam Bosbayev of Kazakhstan. It's Brown in the white judogi, Bosbayev in blue. I think this is the last of the first round contests in the under 90 kilo category. Immediately after this, we're going to have round 1 of the plus 100 kilo category starting here on mat number 2. Referee just wanted to make sure that the Shida that he had given out was recorded. It was Brown who picked up the penalty. Spent some time chatting with Colton Brown in, I think it was Kuhehauta in China at the training camp immediately after the Grand Prix that they had there a couple of years ago. Hard-working young athlete. I can't quite remember where in the United States he's from. Yeah, he and a few other members of the US team had stayed on for that training camp. For my part, I was just there having a look. And just to follow up on that, there are a number of IJF staff members who continue to have a regular presence on the tatami. Most of all the referees, they're all active on the mat in some way. Most are coaches of their own clubs, but they are all still active on a regular basis on the mat, every week on the mat. And then we've got a few others who from time to time step on the mat. They give courses or turn up at some camp and do a little bit of coaching as experts. And then you've got the remainder of us who at some stage in the past have done some judo but have long since hung up their gis.
البساط رقم 1 الدور الأول للسيدات فوق 72 كيلوغرام. بالأزرق ياسمين كرابوفسكي من ألمانيا. بالأبيض ساندرا يابلونسكيتي من ليتوانيا.
Next, first round contest for men over 100 kilograms, number 3.
Well, thank you very much for that, Andrea. Andrea has just sent me some information about Colton Brown from New Brunswick, New Jersey. and now located in San Jose. There's a big training center there. No score in this contest. Half a minute left to go. Now Ozbayev picks up a second penalty. Ozbayev being made to work really hard for this. Brown still looking reasonably strong, in good condition. Needs to follow this up now. Well, even that last effort would have taken something out of Ozbayev. Really breathing heavily here. Yeah, just hung on to the belt for too long. This will be it now. We'll wrap things up. Yeah. Ozbayev just got a lack of awareness of exactly what the state of the contest was there. So tired, he just got caught hanging on to the belt. And picked up a third penalty. Coming up next, Yachiv Kamo of Ukraine. He's up against Vito Dragic of Slovenia. Kamo in the white judogi, Dragic in blue. The first of the contest in the plus 100 kilo category for us to have a look at. Kamo considerably shorter than his Slovenian opponent, noticeably so. He's one of the shorter fighters in the weight category, actually. Yachiv Kamo got nice ashiwaza, but he's never quite fulfilled the potential that he showed as a youngster. Yeah, it's that kind of explosive speed for a heavyweight that you wonder why he hasn't been more successful. Look how beautifully he finished that off. Dragic was in fact walking onto him, but that really was beautifully done. It's a little bit untidy at the end. He's only got the one sleeve as well, but very effective. Spots the opportunity very quickly. And he's down low and underneath his opponent and finishes in quick time. Up next, David Mura of Brazil faces Kim Sung-min of the Republic of Korea. It's Mura in the white judogi, Kim in blue. Harazawa Hisayoshi is the number 1 seed. He had a bye in the first round. So the first round contest, we've seen Kamo defeat Dragic. This is the second, and then we'll have one more to round off Pool A. This is David Mura and Kim Sung-min. Mura is seeded number 8.
Next first round contest for men over 100 kilograms at W3. In blue for Belarus, Alexander Bachaviak. In white for Germany, Sven Heinle.
Kim Sung-min who picks up a second penalty. That was a good finish. May have been a case there for Ribbon. Anyway, it's a good score from David Mura. He's gone straight into the Osaikomi. Koso Dugaki bringing Kim Sung-min down for Lazari, and David Mura making no mistake in the follow-up there.
Next contest, second round for weight under 100 kilograms. In blue for Azerbaijan, Elmar Kasimov. In white for Israel, Peter Balchik.
The number 1 seed in the under 78 kilo category, current world champion Madeline Malonga, is up on mat number 1. She faces Carla Prodan of Croatia. And then down on mat number 3, the number 1 seed in the under 100 kilo category, Peter Palchik of Israel. He goes up against Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan. Here, coming up next, Jos Spijkers of the Netherlands is up against Vladu Simeonescu of Romania. It's Spijkers in the white judogi, Simeonescu in blue. And we'll follow this with a contest that I think many of you have been waiting for. It's a return to the tatami of Teddy Riner of France. He'll be up against Roy Meyer of the Netherlands.
الدورة الثانية للسيدات أقل من 78 كيلوغرام، البساط رقم 1 بالأزرق لياتا باتسوس من بولندا، بالأبيض لويس مانزان من ألمانيا.
Ojigari effort from Spijkers, but Simeonescu is not an easy man to bring down. He's got to be one of the heaviest fighters in the weight category. These are the super heavyweights. Three fighters representing the Netherlands in this weight category, Judo Spikers, Roy Meyer, who I just mentioned, and Henk Grol. Henk Grol, I think, has already been on the mat. He already had his first round contest. There's another pool of the plus 100 kilo category taking place on mat number 3, and Grol was up against Sipoch Richard of Hungary, and he won his opening contest. So Grol will go up against Alexander Vahavia of Belarus in the next round, round 2 that is.
البساط رقم 1 والدورة الثانية لسيدات أقل من 78 كيلوغرام. بالأزرق نيفلي باباداكيس من الولايات المتحدة الأمريكية. بالأبيض ناتالي باو من بريطانيا.
Two penalties picked up by Simeonescu. A minute left to go, or just a little over a minute. Nawate Seonage effort from Spikers. He went to his knees on the end there. Yep, that was a better finish. Upon Seonage rolls the big man over. 3 minutes was all that was left in the tank, I think. Simeonescu getting turned over with that Nippon Seonage low right-sided from Spikers, and that was enough for the Dutchman to take the contest. Right, well that brings to the mat Roy Meyer of the Netherlands. He's up against Teddy Riner of France. It's Meyer in the white judogi, Riner in blue. I think they've only gone up against each other once before. That was quite some time ago. Yeah, just the one meeting between Riner and Meyer. And it was Riner who came out on top. Riner with the control here, the big right arm around the collar of Meyer. Meyer's going to get penalised there for stepping out the contest area. Single Shido against Maya. Thought about the Osodagari Maya, but a little bit too far away, and then Seoinage effort. Couldn't make any headway with that attempted turnover. A little bit of a stare down from both men there. Renette may be having to have some tape just taken off the fingers. I think that was what he was showing the referee. Anyway, he's stepped off the tatami for a moment to get that tidied up. Shouldn't be that long, and then we'll be back underway. Gives Maya a little bit of time to think about things as Renée returns to the mat, and we get back underway with this first round contest in the plus 100 kilo category. Roy Maya and Teddy Riner. Maya slightly off balance there, almost getting taken back. Just trying to change grips up. That's good movement from the Dutchman. Don't let the big fella settle. Using that left arm to keep Renner away, pushing that into the hip. Looking a little bit defensive there, and he still ends up getting caught with a makikomi. Yep, had enough of the sleeve just to pull that across his body. Just had a little look at the left breast of the jacket of Teddy Riner. Not only is there the French emblem on there, but a number of stars representing a number of world titles that he's got. It reminded me of the United States of America flag. Yeah, that will do for a second score. Sumigeiji. Well, a tidy enough looking first appearance here at the World Masters from Teddy Riner. Did just what he needed to do. So Riner into round 2. We continue in the in the plus 100 kilo category. Andy Grander of Cuba goes up against Gela Zalishvili of Georgia. It'll be Grander in the white judogi, Zalishvili in blue. Zalishvili, one of 3 Georgians in the weight category. Levani Matiashvili and Guram Tusishvili are the other 2, and I can tell you very quickly what's happened with the other 2. Guram Tusishvili, who is in Pool D, faced Anton Krivabokov of Russia. He won through, so Tusishvili is in round 2, and Levani Matiashvili he overcame Bekmurod Oltipoyev of Uzbekistan. So we've got 3 Georgians into round 2. Matiashvili will face Inal Tasoyev in round 2, and it'll be Tusishvili to go up against Kim Min-jon of the Republic of Korea. Let's see what happens here with Gela Zalashvili. The winner of this one, by the way, will face Teddy Riner, so that should be an interesting matchup.
الوصال رقم 1 الدور الثاني لسيدات القوم 78 كيلوغرام. بالازرق لي جونغ هون من كوريا. بالابيض امادا شوري من اليابان.
Gela Zalashvili with the Kosotogaki takedown, and then into the Saikomi.
For men over 100 kilograms, Tatami 2. In blue for Kyrgyzstan, Yuri Krakovetsky.
Good finish from the big Georgian. Next up, Rafael Silva of Brazil. He faces Luri Krakovitskil of Kyrgyzstan. It's silver in the white judogi, Krakovitskil in blue. Peter Palchik, the number 1 seed in the under 100 kilo category, is involved in a really lengthy golden score battle with Elmar Gazimov of Azerbaijan down on mat number 3. Anyone want to follow that one? Almost 6 minutes of golden score down there on mat 3. Silva and Krakovitsky will pick up penalties here for passivity. Both fighters penalised again for passivity. Strong left arm from Silva, keeping Krakovitskil away from him. One good attack here from the little fella may do this, given that Silva's still passive. But two good attacks in, you can take this contest. Super heavyweights from time to time exhibit an almost unnerving lack of understanding of the state of the contest. It just beggars belief. Surely you have to realize when your opponent is not attacking. You have to feel that. 1 or 2 attacks from you, and that's it. And yet they both appear to freeze at the same time. Peter Pouchet looks as though he's won his contest down on mat number 3 after 7.5 minutes of golden score. Big attack needed here from Silva if he wants to stay in this. Krakowicki is going to take this. Really, this has been a poor effort from Rafael Silva. Krakowicki's got to know now that one attack here will take it. He just ducked underneath the Brazilian. Not sure how he got away with that. Yeah. Golden score. Not really where Krakowicki wanted to be. Again, I come back to the point. Krakowicki needs to attack here. You've got an opponent in front of you who is slow, lumbering. Just show some activity and you're going to take this contest. You've gone way beyond the time when an attack would normally be expected. And it's Silva who comes up with, dare I call it, an Ojigari attack. Well, he may have failed with the attack, but at least he's giving it a go. Minute 17 we've had of golden score. Krakowicki bent over, not quite double. Certainly looking to draw in as much breath as possible. Another big effort here from the little man. Gets the timing right here. No, it's Silva who attacks with the ashi was a first. He's going to go here, isn't he, Krakowicki? Oh, it's Silva who takes it. On balance, I'd say that was right. So Krakowicki gets a break. He's going to need a much longer one than that, though, before his second round contest. Gets his breath back. Disappointing effort from both fighters. I'm really sorry to say that. I'd want my money back if I'd paid for that ticket. No, wasn't the best. Let's hope that we see something a little bit more attractive in this upcoming contest between Johannes Prix of Germany. He's up against the current European champion Tamerlan Bashaev of Russia. Prix in the white judogi, Bashaev in blue, and very oddly for such a high-flying title holder like European champion, Bashaev is unseeded, not in the top 8. Harazawa seeds are, top 8 seeds are Harazawa, Mura, Maya, Silva, who we've just seen go out, Tasoyev, Sasson, Tushishvili, and Grol. Bashayev just out of that group. And of those seeded players, well, we've just lost. Well, Maya was one of the top seeded players. He's gone, and Silva. So Riner is left with Gela Zalishvili, and whomsoever wins out from this particular contest, Johannes Frey and Tamerlan Bashayev. Valem Lepetiliani of Georgia has just taken the lead in his round 2 contest in the under 100 kilo category against Niaz Bilalov of Russia down on mat number 3. I think Bashayev would like a little bit more movement from Johannes Frey, and he's not getting it. Half the contest gone. And Frey, perhaps the fighter who is more guilty of being passive, but Bashayev picks up one as well. He hasn't done a great deal, to be honest. So both fighters penalised. Nice right-sided effort from Bashayev. Frey sensed that coming and managed to block that. Lepetiliani has won his contest down on mat number 3 now. Putting out Niaz Bilalov of Russia. Yeah, the left-sided effort wasn't as strong from Bashayev. Frey managing to block that one as well.
Next, the second round contest for under 100 kilograms, at 3.
Nice effort from Frey. Couldn't quite finish off.
In white Cadets, Michael Corral.
Right, then left attacks from Bashayev. He's quite a handful, the little man from Russia in the big weight category. Johannes Frey deciding just to muscle Bashayev to the tatami.
Golden score, tatami 2.
So, golden score between Prix and Bashaev. Oh yeah, beautifully done. Left-sided Seotoshi, I think. And Bashaev it is. We'll move into round 2. Oh, just Teiwaza. All hands. Doesn't get the lower half of the body involved in this. Yeah, great. Oh, lovely. Absolutely lovely. That's a judo man, Bashaev. Really times that beautifully and takes over that effort. So that's round 1 of the plus 100 kilo out of the way. We move now to round 2 of the under 90 kilo category. The number 1 seed, Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba, goes up against Eduard Trippel of Germany. Silva Morales had a bye in round 1. Eduard Trippel won his first round contest, and here he is up against the Cuban. It's Silva Morales in the white judogi, Trippel in blue. Yeah, he does finish. Good change of direction there from Trippel, and Silva Morales not able to get off that. Good enough for Wazari, but not able to finish off. Let's have a look and see. Yeah, just the landing. And you can ask yourself at home very quickly, whilst we wait for the fighters to come back, what is it? What is the criteria that you have to satisfy for Ippon, and what constitutes Wazari? And largely on his back would have been enough for Ippon. Largely on his side, then that constitutes Wazari. And that one, on reflection, when you see on the replay, that landing was largely on his side. So, correct decision, Wazari. That was a better score. That was more appropriate score, given the landing. So, Silva Morales not out of it yet, because we've got more than 2.5 minutes of the contest still to come. But the 2 attacks that we've seen from Silva Morales, the 2 big attacks, one ended up with a counter for Wazari for Trippel, and he almost got caught again there. Struggling with a cut lip, I think. Yes, I hope that explanation clarified why it is that scores are given or how they come to make those decisions. So Silva Morales trails here with 2.5 minutes left to go. Edouard Triple looking at where would that put him. We've got 2 rounds, so this is round 2, quarter-final and then the semi-final. So he's looking at a quarter-final place. He's in there now. Wow, Edouard Triple looking in good form here as he puts out the number 1 seed. Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba goes tumbling out in round 2, and that's with both hands down. He uses both hands to avoid being put on his back. That rule has been brought in quite some time ago now to avoid youngsters actually following that example. Several injuries to elbows, upper arm, shoulders, where lesser athletes, lesser well-prepared athletes, lesser physically well-prepared athletes have had injuries caused by attempting to avoid that throw. So I think on the adjoining mat we were having a bit of a clean-up. I think we're going to have that now. So there will be a minute or so, maybe a couple of minutes, whilst we tidy things up on the mat, given the state of the global pandemic. I think everyone realizes that we've got to carry out certain COVID-19 protocols, and we'll just get to tidy up the mat and then we'll be back in action.
Now we continue the contest on tatami 3 with 7th round for men under 100 kilograms. In blue for Azerbaijan, Zilin Kosoev. In white for Republic of Korea, Doha. We continue the contest on tatami 2 also.
Right, we had a quick look at the action from mat number 1. We've got the action restarting on mat number 2 now, so let's see if we can go back down to mat number 2. There you go. It is round 2 of the under 90 kilo category. Beka Gviniashvili of Georgia faces Mukai Shoichiro of Japan. It's Gviniashvili in the white judogi, Mukai in blue.
Now we have short break also on tatami 1. So tatami 1, short break, disinfection.
Right. I think Mukai is going to pick up the penalty for stepping off the competition area. Yeah, I think that's enough. You're either going to fight or not. And maybe the referee just left it long enough, but to be honest, I would have said, get on with it. Mukai again picking up 2 penalties. He picks up 2 penalties in his previous contest. It just appears that little bit too casual for my liking, I'm afraid. Don't want to be giving away unnecessary penalties. And he finds himself with 2 Shidos against his name and a little under 2 minutes left to go. Gviniashvili shouldn't get tied up in this sort of game. Despite the fact that he's only picked up the 1 penalty, he doesn't want to be on the receiving end of a penalty when Mukai doesn't get one. You run that risk. Just wants to try and look that little bit more positive than his opponent.
The score at number 3.
Inside the last minute now. Oh, he fell into the Osaikomi. Got to get the squeeze on. That's it for Mukai, I'm afraid. Gviniashvili, one of the strongest fighters in the weight category, upper body wise. Absolutely vice-like grip, you can imagine. Yep, shake of the head from Gviniashvili. probably in realization of just how tough a bullet he just dodged. Yeah, the weak attempted Setemi-waza there. And Gviniashvili just pounced on it.
Next contest, the second round, 190 kilo. In blue from Uzbekistan,
happy to be able to snap up that opportunity and take his place in the quarter-final. Already a couple of contests into this under 90 kilo category, round 2. Triple now of Germany will face Gviniashvili in the first of the quarterfinals. That was Pool A. We're into Pool B now. Tot Christian of Hungary faces Davlat Bobonov of Uzbekistan. It's Tot in the white judogi, Bobonov in blue. And things are progressing nicely in the under 78 kilo category. Up on mat number 1. And we've got the under 100 kilo category taking place on mat number 3. They're into round 2 now on mat 3 as well. I think they've had a number of the round 2 contests already, so we could have the quarter-final lineup in the top half of the draw. That's already been sorted out. Peter Palchik of Israel will face Arman Adamian of Russia, and it'll be Valem Lepetiliani of Georgia to face Muhammad Karim Kuramov of Uzbekistan. He defeated Michael Korrel of the Netherlands. So Korrel, one of the seeds, he went out, but we've still got Palchik and Adamian from the top half, and Lepetiliani.
Second round, 100 kilograms, tatami 3. In blue for France, Alexandre Ivir. In white for Canada, Shadi Nahas.
Yeah, that was nicely done from Bobonov. Big winding makikomi from the Uzbek fighter. Slightly unusual grip, but the execution is makikomi. So Tot Christian with a little bit under a minute left to go.
انبساط رقم 1 أولى مباريات الدورة الثانية لسيدات فوق 78 كيلوغرام. بالأزرق رومان ديكو من فرنسا. بالأبيض إيدالي سورتيز من كوبا.
Well, Tot trying his best here, but can't find a way past the defence of Davlat Bobonov. 9 seconds left to go. Tot keen to get on with it, standing almost on top of Bobonov. One more attack. Time for one more attack. Got to go now. He does. The attack coincided with the end of time, but unfortunately for Tot, he wasn't able to come up with a score. So it's Bobonov who goes into the quarterfinal, and then it's an unfortunate exit for Tot Christian of Hungary.
The time is through. Next, the second round contest, men under 90 kilogram.
Right, coming up next, Michal Skank of Turkey goes up against Axel Clerget of France. It'll be Skank in the white judogi, Clerget in blue. This is not a bad draw for Clerget, to be honest.
Tatami 3, next contest, the second round for men under 100 kilograms. In blue for Croatia, Zlatko Kubric. In white for Portugal, the world champion, Jorge Fonseca.
البساط رقم 1 الدورة الثانية بوزن فوق 78 كيلوغرام. بالأزرق هان جين من جمهورية كوريا. بالأبيض ميهيتشي من تونس.
Just to let you know that up on mat number 1, Romain Dicot of France has defeated Idalis Ortiz of Cuba. And Jorge Fonseca of Portugal has just defeated his opponent down on mat number 3.
Next contest, the second round, men under 100 kilograms.
Just trying to keep up with some of the results from around the tatami.
Representing the Netherlands, Katarina.
Clerget gets penalised for that contact below the belt. So a single Shido against Axel Clerget. Last few seconds left in regulation time. Oh, he just gets turned. Not enough to come up with a score, however. That was close. That was as close as you can get. Axel Clerget bringing Michael Skank down, but only onto his backside and not onto any of the scoring part of the body. Clerget just needing to refocus now, prepare for the next onslaught. Skank has had to leave the tatami momentarily to get tidied up. And these times, they're not taking any chances. Yeah, just onto his hip backside, and then he only had the one hand down. If he'd had both hands down trying to avoid the score, or the attempt at the score, then he would have picked up the penalty, but nothing there, I'm afraid, for Clerget. Right, Skank is back on the tatami and we're back underway with this round 2 contest. The winner of this goes into the quarter-final. it'll be Davlat Babonov
Golden score.
of Uzbekistan who will face the winner of this contest. Clerget picks up a second penalty. And Skank his first. Both for that overly defensive posture that they adopted. Just stiff-arming their opponents. Well, stiff-arming each other. We've had a minute and a half of the golden score period, and Altasoyev and Levani Matiashvili down on mat number 3, if you're interested in that one. Nihal Chekrahu and Han Mi-jin up on mat number 1, that's in the plus 78 kilo category, where, if you haven't already heard, the number 1 seed Vidalis Ortiz of Cuba has lost out to Romain Dicot of France in their round 2 contest. Good strong grip from Clerget now, has to use this. I'm not going to get many opportunities. No, it's gone now. Yeah, Clerget looking pretty tired, isn't he? Skank having a look, concerned look, see what's happening with Clerget. I'm not quite sure what it is that's happened to the French player. I don't think Clerget can continue. Skank goes over to have a look. There's not a great deal that he can do. There's a little bit of a tap. So, sorry about that, pal, but Clerget landed badly and he hasn't been able to continue. So Michal Skank it is who goes through to the next round. He's trying to explain to David Asambani, the Turkish coach, what's gone on. And now the medical staff have come over to look at Clerget, and as a precaution, I think, they are going to carry him off. Right, we're waiting for the upcoming contest, which will feature Noel van der End of the Netherlands, the current world champion. He'll be up against Piotr Kutsera of Poland. It'll be van der End in the white judogi, Kutsera in blue. Down on mat number 3, Inal Tasoyev is up against Levani Matiashvili. There's no score in that one, with a little under half a minute left to go. And then up on mat number 1, Beatrice Souza is up against Milica Zabic of Serbia. There's no score in that contest in the plus 78 kilo category, although I now see that Tasoyev has defeated Matiashvili down on mat 3, that is, or Sasson of Israel and Temur Rashimov of Tajikistan. They're going to take to mat number 3 next. If you want to watch that one, just click on that. That's round 2 of the plus 100 kilo category.
In blue for Poland, Piotr Kutsera. In white for the Netherlands, the world champion, Noel van der End. Second round, men over 100 kilograms, tatami 3. In blue for Tajikistan, Timur Rahimov. In white for
right, we're underway with Noel van der End and Piotr Kutsera. I think I mentioned who the winner of this one. Well, no, because we haven't got that far yet. But it will be Zgank against Bobonov. That's what I'd mentioned before. Who would Bobonov be coming up against? It's Michal Zgank. And at the end it is who picks up the penalty for that grip. Yeah, it'll be Kutsera to pick up a penalty here. Oh, both fighters penalised. I thought perhaps maybe van der End was at least showing some desire to attack. Single star above the flag of the Netherlands. That single star representing the World Championship gold medal that Noel van der End won in Tokyo. Last time that we had a World Championships, 2019. That should have been the precursor, the test event, if you like, for the 2020 Olympic Games in Tokyo. We all know where that one went. We'll now have the Games this year in 2021, and unusually we'll also have a World Championships A little over half a minute left to go then. Van de End comes up with the roll. That'll do. Just has to be tight on the ground. Katsira now going all out to try and get the score back. Van de End has picked up 2 penalties, so he can't afford an error. Had to come to grips with his opponent, can't force attack, and he can't take a drop. That'll be enough, however. Tough loss to take, that one, for Katsira. So, Van de End into the quarter-final. Up next, Nicolas Mungai of Italy. He goes up against Gantulga Altanbanga of Mongolia. It'll be Mungai in the white judogi, Gantulga in blue.
In blue for Mongolia, Gantulga Altanbanga. In white for Italy, Nicolas Mungai.
البساط رقم 1 الدورة الثانية لسيدات فوق 78 كيلوغرام. بالأزرق فانيسا مبالا أتانجانا من الكاميرون. بالأبيض ماريا سولاتا التيمان من البرازيل.
Tatami 3, next contest, second round for men over 100 kilograms. In blue, representing the Republic of Korea, the World Championships bronze medalist Kim Il-jong. In white for Georgia, 2018 World Champion Kuram Toshishvili.
الدور الثاني على بساط رقم 1 بوزن فوق 78 كيلوغرام سيدات. بالأزرق جوليا تولوفوفا من فرنسا. بالأبيض مارينا سوتسكايا من بيلاروسيا.
Golden score to number 2.
Cantolga may have fancied that he'd taken that contest. He's still looking around, as if to say, well, what was wrong with that then? why haven't you given me a score? They are going to have a look at it. Nope. They have decided against it. So Mungai and Cantolga continue. Oh, nice. Actually was a. Yeah. Almost Tsubami Gaeshi there, I think. Really nice finish from Cantolga. Yeah, it absolutely was. Perfect timing. We've seen some really good timing. Cantolga there, and previously Tamerlan Bashayev with Tewaza. So some unusual techniques in competition, but beautifully executed. First of all by Tamerlan Bashayev, and then there by Cantolga Altenbanger.
Next, second round contest for men over.
Right, on map 2 now, round 2 in the under 90 kilo category. Nemanja Majdov
In white for the Netherlands, the Olympic
of Serbia
Henk
up against Lasha Bekauri of Georgia. And Majdov getting caught there by Bekauri. Suspicion that this may be worth more than the Wazari that was originally given out. No. The referee, Vasily Smolin, gave Wazari, and had a look just to check. Confirmation there. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the number 2 seed in the plus 78 kilo category has also gone out of the competition. Dallas Ortiz, the number 1, was defeated by Roman Dico of France, and I think Maria Suelen Alderman of Brazil has just lost her contest. So the top 2 seeds then in the plus 78 kilo category out of it, 1 and 2 gone. Bekauri picked up a penalty for avoiding to take a grip. Now, Cowrey's going to pick up a penalty for either stepping out of the contest area or a false attack. He was really coming under some serious pressure there.
Golden score, Kata 1.
No, he avoids it. No. He got away from a difficult situation and got the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, there's the score that ties things up. Good pressure from Nemanja levels things up with a minute to go. Missed with the Sumigaeshi. It was a little bit too far away. False attack picked up there by Maidov. Again he goes to the Sumigaeshi. Slightly better effort this time round.
Tatami 3, it's time for the first quarter-final, men under 100 kilo.
هنا الأبواب الرباعية على البساطة المشرفة لوزن أقل من 100 كيلوغرام رجال.
In blue judo gear representing Russia, Arman Adamian.
Coming up on mat number 3, if you want to watch that one, quarter-final between Peter Palchik of Israel and Arman Adamian of Russia. Here on mat number 2, we go into the golden score period between Nemanja Maidov and Lasha Bakari. Now a second penalty picked up by Bakari, this time for a false attack. Needs to get his head up here. Oh, almost fell into the Masai Komi there. Huge effort being expended by these two athletes here. Both looking really tired. Now Maidov picks up a penalty for passivity. No, not quite. Both fighters really tired here, and Maidov actually taking his time. Here comes Bakari again. Yeah, he couldn't keep him out in the end. Just didn't have the power to hold him off any longer. Top draw battle there. Yeah. Both fighters giving absolutely everything.
Next contest, the second round, men under 90 kilo. In the blue judo, representing the United States of America, Colton Brown. In the white judo, representing Russia,
Coming up next on mat number 2, Mikhail Igolnikov of Russia faces Colton Brown of the United States of America. It'll be Igolnikov in the white judogi, Brown in blue.
Winner of the quarterfinal in white for Israel, Peter Palchik.
Peter Palchik looks as though he's won his quarterfinal against Arman Adamian. Palchik into the semi-final, the first of the semi-finals. Arman Adamian we'll see again in the repechage contest.
The number 3 next quarterfinal, men under 100 kilograms. In blue for Uzbekistan, Muhammad Karim Khuramov. In white for Georgia, Barla Libardeliani.
البساط رقم 1 الدورة الثانية لوزن فوق 78 كيلوغرام سيدة. بالأزرق كيم هايون من كوريا. بالأبيض لاريسا سيريتش من بوسنيا.
Brown guilty of avoiding to take a grip. He picks up a penalty. We heard this morning that Brown originally hails from New Brunswick, New Jersey, but trains in San Jose, California. He's gone to sunnier climes then. Nice finish from Igornikov, powerful. Brown not able to get off that one. Nice finish with the Ojigari, and I think Brown there illustrating the possible danger when trying to avoid techniques. He puts the right hand down and trying to avoid going over, but in the end can't. However, I can tell you that I've seen a few of those go wrong and cause some serious damage to the elbow. On mat 2 now, the number 1 seed Harazawa Hisayoshi of Japan is up against Yahiv Kamo. This is a round 2 contest in the plus 100 kilo category. It's Harazawa in the white judogi, Kamo in blue.
Medalist and 2 times Masters winner, goes to the semi-final. Bravo of Uzbekistan will be in the repechage. Next quarter-final, men under 100 kilo, Tatami 3. In blue for Canada, Shafi Elnahas. In white for Azerbaijan, Selin Konsoy.
Nice change of direction there from Yahiv Kamo, and Harazawa's had to tap out. I think maybe they landing on the elbow maybe caused some kind of injury. Yeah, Matthew Bataille, the referee's gone over to have a look, but Harazawa is receiving some attention. Could be an injury to the elbow, I think. Right, well, whilst we're waiting for them to sort this one out, I think actually that they are going to do this fairly quickly. Kamo, anyway, has since moved on. Let's have a look and see what happens there. Kuso Dagaki, nice effort. Yeah, the legs look okay. It's the right shoulder, I think. Yeah, right shoulder. He taps out with the left without any problems at all. It's the right shoulder that's going to be hidden from us in this shot. Yeah, maybe he lands on it, right on the point of the shoulder. That's the only thing that I can think of. And he's immediately in trouble, is Harazawa. The right arm trapped underneath the body. Yeah, he's already tapping as he's going over, and he looks as though, yeah, towards that shoulder, maybe where Yahiv Kamo had the arm. I think that was what the problem was. So, depending on how long they take to sort those things out. should be back underway fairly quickly. We've got round 2 of the plus 100 kilo category underway. I just think they're making sure before they move Harawazawa that they've got everything in place. What's wrong, first of all, I suppose. That takes a while. David Moura of Brazil is up against Jur Spijkers of the Netherlands. It's Moura in the white judogi, Spijkers in blue. And let's hope very, very much that it's nothing too serious with Harazawa Hisayoshi, another number 1 seed who's out of the competition. We lost Idalis Ortiz of Cuba in the plus 78 kilo category. Harazawa Hisayoshi now in the plus 100 kilo category. Palchik is still in the under 100 kilo category. Ivan Felipe Silva Morales of Cuba, he's gone. And I think Malonga is still there. So Malonga and Palchik are the 2 surviving number 1 seeds. The other 3 have perished. Odd that I should have been talking about Yahiv Kamo's unrealized potential early this morning. I also mentioned that about his teammate Kejao Nabali. But anyway, it was about Yahiv Kamo that I was talking about. He's gone into the quarterfinal after defeating Harazawa Hisayoshi. He'll face the winner of this upcoming he'll face the winner of the contest currently underway between David Moura and Jur Spijkers. Inal Tasoyev was already in the 3rd of the quarterfinals, having defeated Levadi Matiashvili, and he's going to face Temur Rakimov of Tajikistan, who defeated Orsason of Israel. In the last of the quarterfinals features Kim Min Jong, who put out Goran Tusishvili. He'll face Henk Grol of the Netherlands. David Moura able to execute this arm lock. Udigarami, nicely done. Figure 4. David Moura into the quarterfinal. Coming up next, and once again back in the white judogi, Teddy Riner of France. He faces Gela Zalishvili of Georgia. It's Riner in the white judogi, Zalishvili in blue. I've seen Teddy Riner in the white judogi for so many years, and it was quite unusual to see him in the blue judogi. The higher ranked fighter usually is in the white judogi. Unless something happens in the draw. Bushido picked up by Zalishvili. I'm assuming that Rene will be aware that Tushishvili is out of the competition. It's one Georgian that he doesn't have to worry about. Both fighters pick up penalties for passivity. We've got a little over 2.5 minutes left to go. Zalishvili already with 2 penalties up against him.
Tatami 3, winner of the quarterfinal in white for Azerbaijan, Selim Kosoy.
Nice and neat from Teddy Rene, who's just showing signs of being comfortable on the tatami. There's a way that fighters move that suggests how they are feeling about the way that the competition is going for them, and Teddy Rene looking comfortable at the moment.
Tatami 2, next contest, the second round for win over 100 kilo.
Left his head up in the air, didn't he?
Representing Russia, Tamerlan Bashar.
It was almost, here, why don't you choke me? Zalishvili really leaving his head way too exposed. Up next on mat number 2, Luri Krakovetsky of Kyrgyzstan. He faces Tamerlan Bashayev of Russia. It's Krakovetsky in the white judogi, Bashayev in blue. And Riner, having won his contest, has gone into the second of the quarterfinals. You'll face the winner of this contest. The quarterfinals in the under 78 kilo category are taking place on mat number 1, and then we've got quarterfinals in the under 100 kilo category. That's taking place on mat number 3. Jorge Fonseca of Portugal is up against Simeon Catarina of the Netherlands. Natalie Powell of Great Britain has just defeated Martinda Verkerk of the Netherlands. Then on mat number 1, Powell goes through to the semi-final.
Tatami 1, next quarterfinal, women under 78 kilo.
بساط رقم 1 الدور ربع النهائي الثالث أقل من 78 كيلوغرام سيدات. بالأزرق لوريانا بلوكا من كوسوفو. بالأبيض أمادا شوي من اليابان.
We're looking at Simeon Katarina there, actually. He's on the adjoining mat in his contest with George Fonseca. After that clash with Yuri Krakowicki and Tamerlan Bashayev. There's Bashayev. He just took another shot rather than showing you what's happening with Krakowicki. We'll come back to that. The winner of this contest, by the way, will face Teddy Riner in the second of the quarterfinals. That's what is at stake here. So a slightly longer stoppage than we would like. I'm not quite sure how long this is going to be. It's tricky to see. Well, I'm doing this remotely anyway, so I can't see the whole of the venue. But if for some reason our team think that it's going to be a while, maybe they can suggest moving to another tatami. I would be okay with that, but I can't really see the venue, so I don't know what the state of play is. Maybe Krakowicki is about to get back to his feet. Oh, he's not even in the shot. I'm just going to have to hang on. In the meantime, I can tell you something about the under 78 kilo category. The number one seed in the under 78 category is Madeleine Malonga of France, current world champion. She is into the semi-final, where she will face Natalie Powell of Great Britain, and they've gone up against each other on a number of occasions. I'll give you the rundown, the exact figures in a minute, but we're back with the action, and Yuri Krakowicki has had some attention to the injury to his nose, so that's why that was taking a while. Left-sided effort with Ipon Seoinage. I think he wants to put some tape on there. So there will be another short break. So we can go back to this story about Powell and Malonga. Malonga and Powell will go head-to-head in that semi-final. So they've faced each other 12 occasions, and Malonga and Powell are tied at 6 wins apiece.
Golden score, Tatami 1.
So Bashayev it is who has to wait for a second occasion, whilst Yuri Krakowicki has the injury to his nose attended to, and it looks as though Simeon Katarina of the Netherlands has defeated George Fonseca. of Portugal down on mat number 3. That's in their quarterfinal in the... No, that's not the quarterfinal. That was... It was the quarterfinal, I beg your pardon, yeah. So Simeon Katarina goes into the semi-final. Great opportunity for the young Dutch fighter as Luri Krakowicki makes his way back to the tatami. Then the quarterfinal in the plus 100 kilo category between Inal Tasoyev and Timur Rakimov is taking place down on mat number 3. Amada Shori and Lariana Kuka involved in a golden score contest in their quarterfinal on mat number 1 in the under 78 kilo category. We're back with Krakowicki and Bashayev. No score, single Shido picked up by Krakowicki as he attempts Uchimata there, and we've got a little over a minute left to go. Kochigari from Bashayev, and now Tatishio Gatami to finish things off. He really has looked very good today, has Bashayev. Won the European Championships a few months ago, and here he is making his way into the quarterfinal of this IJF World Masters, and he'll face Teddy Riner of France in that quarterfinal. Yeah, a little stab at Kochigari brought Krakowicki down onto his side. Managed to get a hand down and maybe just sat up on his backside until Bashayev was able to apply the Tatishio Gatami.
Gatami 2 is time for the quarter-final. Men under 90 kilograms. In the blue judo gi, representing Georgia.
Right, we go back now to the quarterfinals. Well, sorry, we go back to the under 90 kilo category and the quarterfinal between Eduard Trippel of Germany and Beka Gwiniashvili of Georgia. It'll be Trippel in the white judo gi, Gwiniashvili in blue. Trippel's tactics have been to attack, all-out attack, right from the get-go. I'm not sure that he's going to change things here. Trippel has got a claim here for a score. Let's have a look and see how we go. Well, the referee's got the best possible view of that landing. All look very exciting, but no scoring part of the body.
Golden score, becoming 3.
Viniashvili picked up the Shido. Yes, excellent work. Kataguruma, it's the second time that we've seen Triple employ that today, and it comes up with a score with a little under 2 minutes left to go.
Tatami 3, winner of the quarter-final in white for Russia, Rasoil. 3 times Continental winner, Rasoil, goes to the semi-final.
Well, when the going gets tough, up came Viniashvili. Didn't just level the scores, he took things over and threw triple for Ippon.
Tatami 2, winner of the quarter-final in blue, representing Georgia, Viniashvili. 2 times World Masters winner.
So Viniashvili had a bit of a scare.
Tatami 3, next quarter-final, men over 100 kilo. In blue for the Netherlands, Henk Krol. In white
Came up with a great finish.
Quarter-final, men under 90 kilograms. Tatami 2, in blue for Turkey, Mikhail Shkan. In white for Uzbekistan, Davlat Bobonov.
Right, coming up next, Davlat Bobonov of Uzbekistan. He faces Mihail Skank of Turkey. It's Bobonov in the white judogi, Skank in blue. Quarterfinals on all 3 mats, now including this one, Bobonov and Skank. Nice Ashi was, that's a good finish. Yeah, it's unfortunate for Bobonov, because had it not been signalled Nippon, he may have followed that into Osaikomi. Oh well, there's a little under half the contest still to come. And now Skank comes back with his own score. Oh dear. You would feel hard done by, wouldn't you? Nothing to be done about it now. Skank galvanised into action after giving up Wazari. Level things up with a little over a minute and a half left to go.
Tatami 3, winner of the quarterfinal, in blue for the Netherlands, Henk Krol. The Olympic and gold medalist, Krol, goes to the semi-final. We have break on Tatami 3, about 7 minutes. 7 minutes break on Tatami 3.
7 دقائق استراحة على البساطة الثلاثة.
Well, Bobonov scored first, catching Skank with a nice piece of Ashiwaza, the Ashibare. And then Skank came back almost immediately. To level things up. Half a minute left to go. Bobonov with the better of the grips at the moment.
Tatami 3, 5 minutes to go.
This one looks as though it's going to go into golden score for Bonov and Skank. So, golden score between Davlat Babonov of Uzbekistan and Mihail Skank of Turkey. Both fighters managed to score during regulation time, but both picked up penalties. Babonov 2 and Skank just the 1. Now Skank picks up a second penalty.
Tatami 3 minutes to go. Both coaches being told just to coach only during the mate, and that's the state of things at the moment. Skank trying to ambush Babonov, and not going to matter now. Babonov picks up the third penalty, and it's Skank who goes into the semi-final. Skank goes to the semi-final. Babonov of Uzbekistan will be in the revanche. Tatami 2, next quarter-final. Men under 90 kilograms. In blue for Mongolia, Kantulga Altan Pagana.
Just to let you know that Roman Dicko has won her quarter-final in the plus 78 kilo category up on mat number 1. She goes into the semi-final as Noel van der End, the current world champion, takes to mat number 2 in his quarter-final against Gantulga Altanbanger of Mongolia. It's van der End in the white judogi, Gantulga in blue.
Next quarter-final on Tatami 1, women over 78 kilograms.
الدورة الربع النهائي الأخير وزن فوق 78 كيلوغرام سيدات. بالأزرق كايرا سعيد من تركيا. بالأبيض بياتريس سوسا من البرازيل.
Tatami 3, repechage for men under 100 kilo. In blue for Uzbekistan, Muhammad Karim Khurramov. In white for Russia, Arman Adamyan.
Well, we've had half the contest already. That's gone pretty quickly. Good little effort there from Gantolga. Didn't quite get into the position to finish off. Good entry. Arman Adamyan has won his repechage contest.
For the bronze medal contest. Next repechage for men under 100 kilograms. Tatami 3. In blue for Portugal, Jorge Fonseca. In white for Canada, Shadi El Nahas.
Well, the good thing is that both fighters have been really active here. Haven't come up with a score, but at least they've been avoiding the penalties. He's already called Mate, so there won't be a score there. There will, however, be a penalty for an overly defensive posture by Noel van der End. They did give Wazari. Gantolga can't believe it. Especially because there are only 9 seconds left to go. Could afford to take a dive here. Van der End. You almost paid for that. That last ditch Uchimata effort almost caught Van der End. Really hard done there, Gantolga Altanbanga.
البساط رقم 1 الدور الربع النهائي الثالث في وزن فوق 78 كيلوغرام سيدة. جوليا الدروفوا من فرنسا بالأزرق، وبالأبيض فانيسا مبلغة جانا من الكاميرون.
The time to next quarterfinal, men under 90 kilo.
Yeah, that it never stops. I mean, there is a very, very short time when you could argue that there was a stop, but that is in real slow motion. I think I'm okay with the score for that. On mat number 2 now, Lasha Bekauri of Georgia is up against Mikhail Igolnikov of Russia. It's Bekauri in the white judogi, Igolnikov in blue.
Winner of the repechage contest on tatami 3 in blue for Portugal, Jorge Fonseca. World champion Fonseca qualifies for the bronze medal contest. Tatami 3, semi-final, men under 100 kilo. In blue, representing Georgia, the Olympic and world medalist, 2 times World Masters winner, Varda Aliparteliani. In white judogi, representing Israel, 2020 European champion, Peter Balchik.
Semi-final on mat number 3 now between the number 1 seed in the under 100 kilo category, Peter Palchik of Israel. He goes up against Valam Lepeteliani of Georgia. Minute 40 odd left to go. Sorry, no fighter able to make any real headway as yet. And then up comes the Ashiwaza. Igolnikov eventually catching Lasha Bekauri. Put the jinx on the Georgian there, I'm afraid. Well, he must have just about squeezed that one out. Yeah, I think they will give that when they freeze the frame. Well, yeah, Lazari, that looked good to me, given what they've given previously. And only go on what they've done before. The car is going to go over, yeah. He does that. Couldn't keep Igonlikov out.
Tatami 2, winner of the quarterfinal in blue, representing Russia, Igonlikov. 2020 European champion, Igonlikov goes to the semi-final. Recovering of Georgia goes to the repechage. Tatami 2, next quarterfinal, men over 100 kilo. In blue for Brazil, David Moura. In white for Ukraine, Yakin Samo.
Right, coming up next, the quarterfinal in the plus 100 kilo category. Yahiv Kamo of Ukraine faces David Moura of Brazil. It's Kamo in the white judogi, Moura in blue. An invigorated Yahiv Kamo dances his way to the tatami. He's got the bit between his teeth here.
Tatami 1, next quarterfinal for women over 78 kilo.
It wasn't the best preparation for Yoko Sutemiwaza. Telegraphed it, if you like, and Moura picks up a penalty for passivity. Valam Lebatiliani of Georgia has won his semi-final against Peter Palchik of Israel. He goes into the final of the under 100 kilo category. Palchik will have to battle away for bronze.
Representing Israel, Peter Palchik will compete for bronze. Tatami 3, next to semi-final, men under 100
That didn't look that clever, did it, from Kamo?
Simeon Katarina, in white for Azerbaijan, Zenit Kosoyev.
Kamo looking well balanced here at the moment. Good movement. Needs to come up with a score now. Minute 40 odd left to go. Yes, good one. Kojigari, and then the little grab around the back brings Wazari for Yahiv Kamo. Yeah, just down on the side. Good score from Kamo. Down on mat number 3, Simeon Katerina on the mat now against Zelim Kotsoyev of Azerbaijan. It's probably the most important contest Katerina has ever been in. This would put him in the final of the IJF World Masters. He wins that one. Needs to get his head up here, Yahiv Kamo. He looks a bit defensive. That's a better grip. Put Mura under a bit of pressure. That was well worked by Yahiv Kamo. Came up with the score when he needed to, did enough to keep David Mura away from him. And it's Yahiv Kamo who makes his way into the semi-final. There's a repechage contest going on mat number 1 in the under 78 kilo category between Louise Amaltsan of Germany and Martin de Verkerk of the Netherlands, and the semi-final in the under 100 kilo category on mat 3 continues between Zelim Kotsoyev of Azerbaijan and Simeon Katerina of the Netherlands. There's no score in that one as yet. We're going to prepare now for the quarterfinal in the plus 100 kilo category between Teddy Riner of France. He's making his way onto the mat now. He faces Tamerlan Bashayev of Russia. It will be Riner, the white judogi, Bashayev in blue. Yeah, well, Riner was standing. Bashayev may have been on the ground, but Riner was still up on his feet, so he could attack. And he comes up with a score.
Gold score, category 3.
nice effort there from Prashayev. Got into a reasonable position, couldn't finish off. Really needs Rene to be taking a step forward when he comes in for that. He's having to drag him onto him. It's really difficult. Still half the contest still to come. Rene scored early. You can have another go from almost the same position. He decides to work something on the ground now. Uchigari, counter from Teddy Riner, and Riner proves just that bit too strong for Prashayev, I'm afraid. They need a little bit of working out, I think, for Prashayev. He got manhandled, he got out-muscled, he got overpowered. And as someone was pointing out, the referee looked small against Riner. So too did Prashayev, to be honest. Poor fella. The man mountain that is Teddy Riner was a little bit too much for Prashayev. Right, so we've got repechage contests up and down the competition hall. I think we've still got some judo taking place on mat number 3, if I'm not mistaken. And I think we're going to take a short break on mat number 2. So it's mat number 3 then that we've got action from. This is a repechage contest in the plus 100 kilo category. Timur Rakhimov of Tajikistan is up against Kim Min-jong of the Republic of Korea. There's no score as yet, and we really are just half a minute or so underway.
Next repechage for women under 78 kilograms, Tatami 1.
المباراة القادمة في بساط رقم 1 مباراة الكادات لأقل من 78 كيلوغرام. بالأزرق كريمة أنتوماشي من كوبا، بالأبيض ورياما كوكا من كوسوفو.
We haven't seen either Rakimov or Kim Min-jong earlier today because we've been concentrating on mat number 2, although the plus 100 kilo category is a weight category that we did take a look at, but it was a different pool. May as well try and give you the lineup for the plus 100 kilo category whilst we've got an opportunity. Harazawa Hisayoshi, the number 1 seed, who fell in round 2 against Yachiv Kamo of Ukraine. Kamo it is, who then won over David Mura to take his place in the semi-final. He will face Teddy Riner of France. Kamo was unseeded. Riner was unseeded. The 2 seeds in Pool A, Harazawa Hisayoshi and David Mura, both going out, and Yachiv Kamo accounting for both of them. Teddy Riner, well, he accounted for Roy Meyer in the first contest, and then it was Luri Krakovitsky of Kyrgyzstan who beat Rafael Silva. He was the other seeded player in that pool, and then Bashayev defeated Krakovitsky, and then Riner defeated Bashayev. And then in the lower half of the draw, Inal Asoyev of Russia made his way through to the semi-final, and it was Henk Grol of the Netherlands to take the other semi-final spot. So the repechage contest will be David Mura against Tamerlan Bashayev. Just seen Temur Rahimov against Kim Min-jong, and the semi-finals, Yachiv Kamo to face Teddy Riner, Inal Tasoyev to face Henk Grol.
The W3 last semi-final for men over 100 kilograms. In blue for the Netherlands, Henk Grol. In white for Russia, Inal Tasoyev.
Right, the semi-final in the plus 100 kilo category, Inal Tasoyev of Russia faces Henk Grol of the Netherlands.
The W2 repechage for men under 90 kilograms.
Oh, what a finish from Tasoyev.
In white, Judo representing Germany.
That was huge.
بطلة العالم الفرنسية مادلين مانونغا تتأهل إلى الدور النهائي.
Grol will have to battle it out for the bronze medal. He could still come away reasonably happy if he manages to win the bronze, but this is where it all went wrong. What a turn from Tasoyev.
Next semi-final for women under 78 kilograms.
Grol is in the process of attacking. and just gets completely turned by Tasoyev. little tap there from Kroll saying, "It's all over, pal." Yep. Inal Tasoyev it is who wins out there. Well, maybe we can go back to mat number 2 then, because that's where the action is taking place. We've got a repechage contest between Eduard Trippel of Germany. He's up against Davlat Bobonov of Uzbekistan. We join the contest with a little under 3 minutes left to go. There's no score as yet. Bobonov has just collected a Shido, and it's Trippel in the white judogi, Bobonov in blue. Well, Eduard Trippel showing his all-round skills there. He's had some nice throwing skills earlier on, and now he secures the submission from an arm lock on Bobonov.
The W2 winner of the repechage in white for Germany, Eduard Trippel.
Oh no, it was the Shimiwaza, beg your pardon.
The W2 next repechage, men under 90 kilo. In blue for Georgia, Lasha Bekauri. In white for Mongolia, Antulga Altan-Bagana. The W1 repechage for the women over 78 kilo.
البساط رقم 1 مباريات التدريب لوزن فوق 78 كيلوغرام. بالأزرق بياتريس سوسا من البرازيل.
A second repechage contest in the under 90 kilo category now. Gantulga Altanbanga of Mongolia goes up against Lasha Bekauri of Georgia. It's Gantulga in the white judogi, Bekauri in blue. Yeah, this time he does get the finish. Kauri on the board with Wazari. Koshiguruma effort from the Georgian, bringing Gantulga down onto his side and then his back. Yeah, nice finish from the Georgian, a second score to finish things off neatly.
Bekauri qualifies for the bronze medal contest. The W2 next contest, semi-final, men under 90 kilo. In blue for Turkey, Mikhail Ishkan. In white for Georgia, Beka Huiniashvili.
Well, from one Georgian in the under 90 kilo category to the next. We've got Bekir Gviniashvili in his semi-final against Mihail Skank of Turkey. It's Gviniashvili in the white judogi, Skank in blue. Just about enough to squeeze out Uzari there. Big Arai Makikomi, not finished yet. There's the push, still pushing. And then down onto his side. Okay, that's good enough. Gviniashvili looking determined to get this finished within time. Doesn't want to hang around too long with Mihail Skank. Strong grip now from Skank. Gviniashvili prepared to hang on. He lost contact with the hands there. Probably going to pick up a penalty for a false attack.
Tatami 1, semi-final, women over 78 kilo.
No. I'd be happy to have avoided that. Minute and a half left to go. Gviniashvili and Skank. Gviniashvili scored quite early on, and he's hung on to this lead. Skank looking for a way back in. Gviniashvili with as much movement as possible, doesn't want Skank to settle. Well, Viniashvili beginning to tire here. And Skank is going to look to really press things home. Viniashvili got enough to keep him out. There's a chance to burn some of the time on the ground. He's really got to control him on the ground, as the referee would call mate. Half a minute left to go for Viniashvili to hold on under the threat from Skank. Again, Viniashvili looking to keep Skank on the ground. 20 seconds left to go. And that took up 10 seconds. 9 seconds left on the clock. Time enough really for one strong attack. And then the Georgians should be able to take this. Can afford to take one drop as well. And that'll do. Viniashvili into the final. So it's Becca Viniashvili into the final of the under 90 kilo category. Roman Dicko, by the way, has defeated Kaira Sayat of Turkey up on mat number 1 with a beautiful piece of Ashi Waza.
Two times World Masters winner, Viniashvili goes to the final. Tatami 1, last semi-final.
So, Viniashvili of Georgia will face the winner of the upcoming contest, which is the second semi-final in the under 90 kilo category. It features Noel van der End of the Netherlands. He's up against Mikhail Igolnikov of Russia. It'll be van der End in the white judogi, Igolnikov in blue.
In blue for Russia, the European champion Mikhail Igolnikov. In white for the Netherlands, the world champion Noel van der End.
Attempted Ashi Waza from Igolnikov brought van der End down onto his front. Just needed to have the feet a little bit further over. Ended up being too far away to get in any real power into that effort. Half the contest gone, no score as yet. Van der End and Igolnikov. Van der End has done most of the attacking.
إيرينا كينزيرسا من أذربيجان تتأهل إلى الدور النهائي لسيدات فوق 78 كيلوغرام. كانت هذه آخر مباراة.
Stepped off that Mashiwaza attempt. He'll have to find a way back into the competition area, and he does. He's a tired-looking Van der End, I'm afraid. Not quite. Last couple of seconds and then we'll be into golden score. This is the attempted counter.
Golden score.
But really, Igolnikov was flat on his front. Irina Kinzerska, by the way, has won her semi-final in the plus 78 kilo category. The Azeri will take her place in the final. She'll face Roman Dicko of France. Just get the feeling that Igolnikov is wearing Noel van to end down just gradually. He hasn't tried anything expansive, Igolnikov. Just keeping Van to end off him. Now maybe the tide is turning and Van de End is coming back into this after a minute and a half of golden score. Thought for a moment perhaps Van de End had run out of energy, but he hasn't. And he throws Igolnikov beautifully for Ippon with Ippon Seoinage. Yep, the tide was turning.
Winner of the semi-final in the white judo gi representing the Netherlands, Noel van de End. The world champion goes to the final. European champion Igolnikov of Russia will compete for the bronze.
Excellent finish there by Noel van de End, who is into the final. It'll be Igolnikov to go into the bronze medal match. We've got one more contest to come. Actually, no, we've got two, because we've got one repechage contest before that. So the repechage contest coming up features David Mura of Brazil. He's up against Tamerlan Brashaev of Russia. It's Mura in the white judogi, Brashaev in blue. And we've got the semi-final, second of the semi-finals in the plus 78, plus 100 kilo category, beg your pardon, coming up immediately after this. I thought Brashaev had something to do with Mura coming to the ground there. Thought there was a little foot in there. Well, no, it was the Tewaza again. Could claim to have something. Yeah, Wazari. Second time that we've seen some Tewaza from Brashaev today. Yeah, that'll do. He's finished him off. 2 scores from Brashaev. Is he enough to take the repechage contest and put him in the bronze medal contest? He'll feel a lot better about today after that win.
In the blue judo gi representing Russia, Tamerlan Brashaev. Brashaev qualifies for the bronze medal contest in heavyweight category.
Right, we've got the last of the contest in this first part of the proceedings. Third and final day of competition here at the IJF Masters. It's Yachiv Kamo of Ukraine going up against Teddy Riner of France. It's Kamo in the white judogi, Riner in blue. Yeah, that's a nice start from René, again with the Maki Komi. That's his go-to technique. Carmo's had a really good day, some good performances. Now finds himself up against probably the best heavyweight we've ever seen. There may be a few older people who saw better heavyweights, but you'd have to be pretty old to have seen one better than René. This is a completely different René from the last couple of outings that we've seen him undertake. There's a certain movement that he gets when he's really comfortable, and his reaction times are a lot better. His move from one phase of the contest to another just looks different. Sodagari normally is employed in situations like this when he feels really confident. The Maki Komi is when he drags his opponents onto him, and if it fails, he can always tidy up on the ground. But the Osodagari is something that I suppose that he feels that he's exposed, he can always be taken back. And it only comes when he's really feeling very confident. I'm surprised I haven't seen it as yet, because he certainly looks as though he's moving comfortably enough to launch one at some stage. Not sure what it is that they've seen that they want to have a look at. No, nothing untoward. We'll press on with René leading by Wazari, and a minute left to go. Even in the breaking up of the grips, René looks really comfortable, nice and upright as well. Lost contact with the hands, fell away from his opponent. René's already had one win on the ground with a shimiwaza. .20 seconds left to go. Wazari the lead. Single Shido picked up by Kamo. Kamo, I'm afraid, has been pretty ineffective. There's a little attack of the right leg as René steps off the competition area, but he knows there's no time left, and he takes that semi-final fairly comfortably in the end. Akif Kamo it is who will compete for the bronze medal, but it's Teddy René who makes his way into the final. Right, let's give you a rundown of the lineup for the final block then, and we'll begin with the under 90 kilo category. The first of the bronze medal contests will feature Eduard Trippel of Germany. He goes up against Mikhail Igolnikov of Russia. And the second of the bronze medal contests will be Lasha Bakari of Georgia to face Mihail Skank of Turkey. The final is Beka Viniashvili of Georgia to go up against Noel van ter End of the Netherlands. Right, the under 78 kilo category. You haven't been able to pay any attention to that category today, I'm afraid. It's an all-Dutch head-to-head. Martin de Verkerk of the Netherlands will go up against teammate Husha Steenhuis, and in the second of the bronze medal contests it will be Loriana Kuka of Kosovo to face Natalie Powell of Great Britain. The final is Madeleine Malonga of France, the current world champion. She will face the former world champion Hamada Shori of Japan. That's the under 78 kilo category. In the under 100 kilo category, the first of the bronze medal contests features Arman Adamian of Russia. His opponent, Simeon Katharina of the Netherlands. Important contest for Simeon Katharina there, the young Dutchman. And the second of the bronze medal contests, the current world champion at under 100 kilo, Jorge Fonseca of Portugal, will face the number one seed, Peter Palchik of Israel. The final is Varlam Lipatiliani of Georgia to go up against Zelim Kotsoyev of Azerbaijan. It will be Lipatiliani, the Georgian, who will go into that as the favourite, the final of the under 100 kilo category. Right, the plus 78 kilo category then. The first of the bronze medal contests will be Nehel Chekrahu of Tunisia. She'll be up against Hortense Mbala Atangana of Cameroon. And the second of the bronze medal contests will be Kim Ha-yun of the Republic of Korea. She faces Kyra Sayat of Turkey. The final of the plus 78 kilo category, Roman Diko of France will go up against Irina Kinzerska of Azerbaijan, a repeat of the European Championship final a couple of months ago, which Roman Diko won, by the way. And I know there'll be a few people who are listening who will be saying, I told you so, I told you so. Well, yep, you told me, and I agree with you. Roman Diko is in the final of the IJF World Masters. Irina Kinzerska will be her opponent. We've got one more category to look at, and that is the plus 100 kilo category for men. The first of the bronze medal contest, Tamerlan Bashayev of Russia will go up against Henk Grol of the Netherlands, and it'll be Temur Rakimov of Tajikistan to face Yakiv Kamo of Ukraine in the second of the bronze medal contests. The final of the plus 100 kilo category will be Teddy Riner of France to face Inal Tasoyev of Russia. Okay, we will be back in an hour and 20 minutes. I think we've got a bit of a longer break today, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's actually longer than that. I'll make sure I give you the right timing here. It is 2 hours and 20 minutes. We shall see you then. We look forward to your company when we come back for all the matches in the final block. Okay, bye-bye for now.